Hello everybody, this is Flying Turk again with another live stream tonight. They will be flying with the Fenix A321, as you can see in the 100th anniversary livery of the Turkish Republic. As you can see, a beautiful plane is parked at LTFM. This is the new airport at Istanbul, and we will be flying towards Amsterdam in this bird. I have done a flight in the A319 and I fell in love with this plane, and I wanted to try out the A321 today. And I thought there is no better way, or there is no better way or moment of trying it out than on YouTube, right? Let's learn together, let's learn to fly this plane together, guys. Let's try to make the best of it. I ain't a professional in an Airbus, I'm more of a Boeing pilot, but we will do our best and let's see what we can make of this flight. Let's request GSX. Let's request boarding. Turkish Airlines, of course. There is no other we can choose with this beautiful plane. I love this livery. I didn't know they made a 100th anniversary livery. Let's say this has got to be one of the most beautiful liveries of the Turkish Airlines plane. The only gripe I have is that it's a little bit FPS eating at the moment. I hope they will bring out an update to fix that soon. Or I should update my computer, or upgrade my computer, it's one or the other. The A321 has a little bit more doors, like one row extra and one row extra here compared to the A319, which is the smaller baby bus, but we need to give this plane power to open up those doors. Let's get her some power. There we go. The cargo doors are opening. This is the little aft cargo door, which is not really used, but well, why not, right? Let's open everything up. At the moment it's lagging a little bit, but don't mind it at all, please, because well, we are on the ground, there are a lot of things happening. GSX is eating my frame rates too, but it will be all okay. Let's set this thingy. Okay, that has been stabilized. Let's turn IRS on. Turn the batteries on. I ain't an Airbus pilot. This I know. All the buttons that stayed off, just turn them on. These are aligning. Okay. In the meantime, let's move here and import our flight plan. I love the Fenix EFB. This has got to be the one of the better EFBs in this game. They did an amazing job. LTFM to EHAM, correct. Let's see our weather. There's a lot of data. No QNH. Well, we will see it somewhere else. That is the mass and balance. Let's load our aircraft. Let's put that to instant. Okay, we are at our max weight. Oops. If we do it instant, they keep walking. Okay. Okay, that looks kind of funky. I made a mistake, guys. I made a huge mistake. This looks horrible. Let's toggle the jetway back on. And I'm curious, I didn't turn it on, but I want to see if they will be seated or not. No, I didn't turn it on, so they won't be seated in the plane, which is better for frame rates at this point. This is already very hard on my frame rates, and I don't want it to suffer much more. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm at 14 to 15 frames per second, which is horrible. Normally this game runs at 30, 35. Thank you, Jesse. Yeah, man, new plane. This is the Fenix A321, as you can see. I got the pack with all of them at once. I thought, this is it, let's go for it. I'm into the study level planes at this point in time, so I thought, break the bank and go for it. And it's a good training for the ini builds A350 that's coming soon, so yeah, why not? And the A330, of course. I gotta learn the Aerosoft A330. I gotta learn these systems of the plane to be able to jump over to the Airbus, yeah, to the larger Airbus planes. Okay, this we want. I want all of these callouts. I love them. Honestly, 100 is too much. It's during the day. 25 should be okay. Okay, that looks all fine to me. Departure. Let's sync it with our sheet. Sync live weather 10:10. Okay. Let's put this to 10 and 10, both sides. Oh, I've been going too low at this point. 10 and 10. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Let's send this to the MCDU. Oh, first calculate, of course. Not the smartest thing, 169. So, we have a V2 of 169. This plane is a lot heavier compared to the A319. I didn't expect that to go that fast to be able to take off, but sure, why not? Okay. Flight plan. Or is it through init? Okay, that will do its thing. Let's go to second flight plan. Activate second. Okay, this is what we want. LTFM, departure. We're taking off from 35 right. If I say correctly, let me quickly double check on SimBrief. We don't want to do a mistake here. 35 right, tut B4D. Tut B4D, exactly. This is what we want. Let's insert that into our flight plan. This part is very similar to the MD-11, gotta say. Eham, this is where we're going. Amsterdam, yes. ILS 27. And let me quickly check again. Norc 2A. Norc 2A, that's where we'll be heading. And we don't need to select a transition point, that's lovely. Okay, everything seems to be set. We have a small discontinuity. RTIP to DIDFO. Let's enter that. TID VO. RTIP DIDFO, that looks a lot better. And that would be our go around, okay. final check. Yes, this is good. We have entered our flight plan correctly. Let's say it's good for a non-Airbus flyer, right? I wasn't expecting this much. Okay, let's see. I hope you guys can hear me, by the way. I ain't so sure about that. Leave a comment, guys, if you can hear me, please. That's the performance. We have sent our performance to the FMC. We don't have a M. Let's go to the next phase. Cost index. Where can we find that? Cost index is 5. That can't be right. Let me double check on SimBrief. Yeah, cost index is 5. Okay. It's a very economic flight, if I might say so. Approach, okay. So arrival, supply matter, 190.12.18. Honestly, I don't know if it's dry, but let's enter it for now. It's Amsterdam, you never know. (1009). Just the QNH. Oh no, that's the hectopascal. Ah. QNH. It's 2980. That looks better. And our temperature is 18. Should be, and wind is 190/12. Oopsie. Did it delete it? Snap, it deleted it. 190/12. We've entered that value. Let's put it in here. For our radio, that we need to check in Navigraph. Wait, we don't know. We don't know any of these values yet. Let's keep it at manual. Or, yeah, low. Why not? This I don't know what to choose. Anybody else? Let me know. Hey, aviation, welcome to the stream, man. Look, we are in the Fenix A321 in the beautiful Turkish Airlines 100th anniversary livery. This is the 100th anniversary of the Republic of Turkey. Thought it would be appropriate to fly with this since I'm the flying Turk, right? We're going from Istanbul towards Amsterdam in this beautiful plane. Let's move in quickly and finish up our stuff. Let's close all the doors. Let's toggle the jetway away. Seems to be that my flight plan has been entered partially. That's good. Oh yeah, for our radio, let's see. For that we will need to go to Navigraph. Into the EHAM section, into the approach, and we're looking for ILS 27. 18836. Okay, that's a weird choice. It's not going on numeric values. Our radio is 200.
Above minimum.
Okay, that looks all fine. Let's check our flight plan one more time. 750. See that there are no altitudes entered here. There is no top of descent or anything, or top of climb. I'm curious about why we don't have a top of climb. Did I forget something? In it, which THY321 and cruise flight level will be 360. What will be the temperature at 360? That's a good question. We need to check it out. Yeah, I'm good, man. Aviation. Thanks for asking. Ooh, nice, nice. Honestly, I prefer the A319 on how it flies and how it looks. It's just I prefer the Airbus plane, but Turkish Airlines uses the A321 a lot more than the A319 for these flights, so I thought it would be only appropriate to use it on this flight towards Amsterdam. So yeah, here we are. Ground services. Nope. We did send this already, right? Let me do it again. State success. Ah yeah, I was doing a whole nother thing. Well, I should be looking in here. Times. Too interesting. Top of climb 360. But what's the weather? Minus 47. Minus 47. Okay. One page further. Looks fine. And we're back again. This has been initialized. Perfect. We want this to be TRRA. Set this to all. Auto, it's on. We definitely don't need it now, but I like to see it. So let's turn that on. emergency light, we forgot that. Let's turn on these lights. Strobes can be turned on. Beacon. No need, but why not? Taxi. We turn. We will need anti-icing. So the probe and window heat. And these two we will do later. I don't know anything about this. Do you guys know if we need to turn this on? What is this? ADIRS. Okay. Position, heading, okay. Let's keep it at position, should be useful. Seat belts, no smoking, parking brake, company message. Company message? What could that be? How do you open messages? Does any one of you know? How to open messages? Received messages. Compliance with Edno. Accept. Turn. Okay, we shouldn't have any messages left. Let's go to this side. Let's close up the door. Parking brakes have been set. Yeah, we probably should turn the AP on. It would be a smart thing to do. Let us see if it's turned on. We should see the heat blur coming out of the exhaust on the rear side. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can definitely hear it speeding up. You see, just out of curiosity, are there effects for this plane? There definitely are. They have been turned on. Amazing. Okay, we don't have a top of climb, we don't have a top of descent. Yet I think we will be able to make it. Oh, wait. Did it add it? It seems like it. Top of climb 356. Well, we're going to 360, mate. Let's set this to 360. 360 has been set. Okay, APU is running. Hello Captain, we are ready for pushback. Ah no, you don't mean it. It starts automatic pushback with GSX even without touching it. Amazing. I love this plane more now. Just out of curiosity, airframe, was it here? Satcom, no. EFB mount, here we go, to the frame. So we should be able to, yes, now we can close up and open up this one. That's all I wanted to do. I hate when it's on the window. I prefer it when it's on the bottom part of the window, right? GSX locking gear, perfect. While they're doing their job. Oh, they're ready. We're being pushed up. Lovely. You can see the nose is going quite up. Nose to the left, tail to the right. Okay. When you do engine start, will it? It looks like it. And it definitely sounds like it. I think I did the correct startup procedure for this plane. I'm impressed. Seems to be that I've turned on an engine number 1. Good job to myself. Nice one.
Istanbul ground, Turkish
This is the first time I've done a proper call in dark.
Taxi IFR.
Turkish 112 tree taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 5 right via taxiway Tango 5 November Whiskey Tango 2 Echo 10 Delta 12 Echo Charlie for Bravo Delta Charlie Tree Bravo Charlie Charlie 1 Alpha. Contact tower on 122.7 when ready.
We have a good engine start on both of them. Good job, Flying Turkey. You did a very good job today.
Echo 10 Delta 12 Echo Charlie for Bravo Delta Charlie Tree Bravo Charlie Charlie 1 Alpha Turkish 112 Tree.
Set parking brakes. Ah, here it is. Confirm good engine start. Only thing that I think is a little bit less compared to normal GSX, it doesn't talk to you. With normal GSX, when you do the pushback through there, it talks to you. Like I said, this is a seamless way of doing it as well. I ain't complaining. Let's wait for this guy to finish up. To our EFB. No, we don't need Navigraph. Not now. Let's see our departure. Our V2 is 169. I don't know if it's like the Boeing planes, but I will set 169 here anyways. There we go. Does it have a flight director? Yes, it has. What is LS? Okay, flight directors are on both sides. Have a good trip. Thank you. Thank you, my lad. Let's roll towards our runway. And I have noticed I didn't request any type of clearance. Did it do it automatically? It did so. Squawk is 1123. Let's see if this entered that 1123. It did not. If I entered it manually. Oh no, that's not my squawk. 3023, snap. Okay, here we're going to the left. And this is definitely not an easy plane to taxi, guys, I can tell you. It's not a very smooth turn either. Or I still have to get used to it, but it's not as you would expect. It's not like the 737 or 777. Not the easiest one to keep straight either. Cockpit view, gotta say, works better for this plane, crazily. .3023. Let's set that quickly before we reach our destination. .3023, that has been set. Okay, so if you leave it up to the game to choose how you will taxi to the runway, it makes you drive like crazy. Left, right, left, right. No, we ain't doing that. We ain't playing around like that today. We will follow that 737 that's going to the left. Unless I gotta say, I really don't like how this plane behaves on the taxiway. Rosenbauer, we're gonna have an accident. Boom, and the pilot is injured severely. And I prefer the Boeing planes over the Airbus planes. Even though I'm flying an A321 at the moment, I prefer the Boeing. I think it got famous, man, Aviation A7, after the recent update on Microsoft Flight, Microsoft Flight Simulator, on Flight Sim.to. I think a lot more people have noticed Madeira Airport. Honestly, I was trying to fly there today too with the A320, and honestly, I should have done a go around, but I just landed it. But there were like 3 planes on the runway waiting, so it was a mess. I hope it was not like that for you too today. Okay, we definitely don't need all of the runway, but I'll be going to the back. And let's brake here. Request clearance from our good friends at the tower.
Istanbul Tower Turkish 112 tree at runway tree 5 right, ready for departure IFR to Schiphol.
Turkish 112 tree altimeter 29.8 tree wind 044 at 12. Cleared for takeoff runway tree 5
Okay,
right.
we've been cleared. Let's set
Cleared for
flaps 2.
takeoff runway tree 5 right,
Since
Turkish
A321s
112 tree.
generally take off with flaps 2. I hope we don't have a tail strike. Recently I was trying to fly with the Latin VFR A321 on another review. And on another live stream, not a review. Man, I did like 3 tail strikes in the end. I just took it off. I didn't care too much about it. And that one was the good one. The one I didn't care too much about. Okay. Let's give her 50% throttle. Let's warm up the engines. And push it through. Come on, almost there. Yes. And let's put up flaps. First time taking off in the Latin VFR A321. I gotta say, this is an amazing experience, guys.
119.3 Turkish 112 Goodbye. Turkish 1005 traffic in sight.
Let's put that to CL.
Keep speed not above 240 knots Turkish 1123. Tower on 124.85 trading tree 03.
Let's put this to 285.
Traffic is 3 o'clock, 4 miles at 6,800 feet airbus. Report them in sight. Turkish 1746 traffic is 12 o'clock, 3 miles at 3,200 feet airbus. Report them in sight.
Okay.
Turkish 1123 have the traffic.
And we have successfully taken off, guys.
Turkish 1746 have the traffic.
Yes, aviation. I'm becoming a better Airbus pilot, as you can see. And my frame rates have gone better, 29 frames per second at this moment, but it looks like 60 due to loss of scaling.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet Turkish 1123.
Let's give you some nice wing views. Some engine view, so you can see LTFM airport left in the corner. I should have set up some cabin views as well. No, I didn't do that on this one. Then it's probably on the A319 or the 20. Yeah, man. They call them wing fences on this one. I saw that in the livery utility. I hope they bring out the sharklets too soon, though. I have some liveries that I like in them, like the American Airlines one. I like in that one too. But while we are in our cockpit and while we have taken off successfully and the plane is doing its thing, let's show you guys the cabin of this plane. As you can see, this is the crew area where the cabin crew would be preparing your food, your drinks, all that kind of stuff. I'm just curious, espresso maker, do not turn off during taxi. No, nothing is in Turkish. Okay, that's all English. We have the Turkish Airlines links here. Do and go. Yes, amazing food. This is our business class section, as you can see up front. This is the 2 cabin variant. This is both business and economy. Honestly, I've been a passenger on the A321 once in my life, and gotta say, it was a smooth ride. Only the landing was a bit hard. The A319s, in my opinion, land a bit softer compared to this one. But wow, look at this leg space. It would definitely be a premium. But how would you eat here? How would you use How would you use these things? Like, you gotta step like 2 steps forward to be able to eat at the table. Ooh, Atarium did a good job modeling this. They even added the booklets inside here.
Turkish 1005
And
traffic.
taşınabilir elektronik cihazlar. Damn, they added it in Turkish. Lovely.
Report them in sight.
So what is very good about Phoenix is this.
Turkish 217
You can see the no smoking and seatbelt signs that have been lit. And also a nice little detail that they added is this. You can see they've modeled this with the hinges and all. It's kinda crazy. There is no bathroom up front. There is a bathroom here in the middle, which is not modeled. I can show you quickly. There is nothing inside. And this is full economy. Last flight I was on an A321 was with LATAM Airlines in Brazil, towards Sao Paulo, and I sat somewhere in the back around here. My wife sat here, I sat here, and she had a nice view of the winglet. And that was an A321 Neo, so the sharklets instead of these fences.
Turkish 1005 traffic in sight.
And this is the rear side where all the food is being prepared, coffee is being prepared. Phoenix is just lovely, guys. It's just on another level. I was amazed by Latin VFR with what they did, but after flying with this one, I will probably never touch a Latin VFR plane anymore. Only if I want to do a fun flight from point A to B, nothing serious, I don't want to mess with SimBrief or anything, then I will take Latin VFR. Or if I have a friend over that has no experience with flight simulator, that wants to try this out, then a Latin VFR would be sufficient, because this will be a little bit too difficult for someone who has no experience with flight simming or any affiliation with aviation. And look, after takeoff they close the curtain. It's a very nice attention to detail. I like this. And Atarium even added Turkish Airlines Star Alliance member up front. Lovely. Before, back in the day, there used to be screens though on Turkish Airlines, so I don't get why they didn't add screens. Maybe this one doesn't have it, or it's not modeled into the plane, that's why they didn't add it. From what I know, they used to have them. Or is this a bathroom? Oh, there is a bathroom up front. And they even wrote it in Turkish. Kullanılmadığı zaman kapıyı hemen kapatın. Close the door immediately when not in use. Okay. The jump seats from the cabin crew, no man. You cannot open them. And there are no click spots. But let's close the door. This jump seats. This one moves. And you can close the top part. This one is not usable either. There's something like a mirror here. There is space for the captain and the co-pilot to hang their jacket. Oops, we have been pointing the nose down. That's one benefit of moving around in the cockpit or moving around in the cabin. You are not seeing what is happening. Yeah, this is our cockpit. It's a lovely plane. Let's say all views from all angles, it looks just amazing. I've not been able to spot anything that's wrong with this plane. You can even move this thingy around. Like, it's such an unnecessary attention to detail, but it would technically allow you to use some of these circuit breakers. Like, not all of them work, as you can see. Most of them are unnecessary as well, like external power. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? Then call an engineer when you're on the ground. But in flight, like wing strobe would be an important one, logo. A lot of these are working. Generally, most of them are working that are important to your flight operation. If you want to be able to do some failures and do some tests in this plane, you can. You can even pull out circuit breakers just for fun to see what it does mid-flight. I won't be doing that today, but we will definitely be doing a failure series in the A321 soon. because this plane supports a lot of uh, intricate failures that you need to follow certain steps to be able to solve them. It's not as easy as most planes in the Microsoft Flight Simulator, and honestly, I wish I had bought the Fenix A320 before. Same widescreen issue as the A319. Yeah, mate, the widescreen issue on the tablet happens when you open the window. I have noticed. When you open the window, the tablet goes back. When you put it back in front, it just keeps on the tablet. And if you have widescreens on any of these on startup, that means you need to start up the Fenix application, like the Fenix A320. That should start up on the background, but sometimes it doesn't. And to get around that issue, you just have to start it up manually, and then after you've started up, you will see the screens turn on individually. Oops, I'm going a bit too fast. It's the engine. Let's check out what screens we have here. We have the bleed screen, we have the pressure screen, ECAM. What is this? Hydraulic systems. Okay. Hey, the VR needle is working. Okay, lovely. Fuel. Oh, we have fuel in the center tanks, but we don't have fuel in the wingtips. Okay, that's different. They have larger. This is a little bit different compared to the A320 and the A319. Those one have tanks in the wings and a little bit more around here, like smaller than the tip. This one doesn't.
127.65 Turkish 112 Goodbye. Varna Center Turkish 112
Side stick fault.
Level 235 climbing flight level 320.
How would I calibrate this?
Radar contact. Continue to Golf Romeo November.
You know what? I won't mess with it for now. And it has gone away. Okay, this blue indicator, just like in the TFDI MD-11, this is your top of climb, and when you see a arrow or a line starting from here with the arrow down, means this is your top of descent. So you will have to keep an eye out for that. Let's see how it looks with all the sunshades down, up and down. Oh wow, you cannot see anything. It's extremely dark. If you had sun shining just in front of you, you wouldn't be able to see anything. Let's get rid of these ones. We won't need that, but this I love. The orange tint is just lovely. Yeah, man. This one has it too when you open the window, but honestly, if you don't open the window, you don't have any issues with it. I gotta say, the A321 feels a little bit more stable and easier to fly, but nah, not easier to fly, like easier to set up, but it is a little bit more FPS heavy. Gotta say, like I can see left in the corner from my lossless scaling. The game is now at 32 frames per second in air, but it's at 66 with lossless scaling, so it looks smoother than it actually is. And on the ground I'm hovering around 15 to 30, it's somewhere around there. And I've even had to drop my graphics settings to be able to fly this plane, otherwise it would just keep getting frozen, and that we definitely don't want. Let's put this to standard. Just as well on this side, I forgot to do that. Let's show you the exterior of this plane. I hope you guys can still hear me. It's a bit loud. Honestly, the IAE engines look incredible from the front side, but I don't like them from the side. They just look so small and thin. I prefer the CFM or CFL, I don't know. They're a little bit more bigger in my opinion and a little bit more stubby. But these engines suit this plane as well. They don't look horrible. it does the job, gets it from point A to point B. I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of the IAE. The sound, no, not my cup of coffee, but it works. And that's the important part. As long as it works and gets you from point A to point B safely.
Turkish 112 tree climb and maintain flight level tree 60.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 60 Turkish 112.
Hello, Flixie. How you doing? Nah, man. I didn't get the FS traffic out, man. This was hit on my bank already. I will get that later.
Flight level tree 40 descending 14,000 feet. Turkish 4 tree 9er Varna Center radar contact. Continue.
How are you doing, Flixie? I hope you're doing all fine. Where did you start? Nah, true. Phoenix is just on another level, man. It's like PMDG of the skies, but not on an Airbus level, or from Airbus. Okay, let's keep it here. This is a little better. This one, I don't know. Phoenix is just on another level. They're incredible, incredible planes. I didn't know this, and I'm very happy I have these ones to be able to share with you guys the experience and how it behaves and all. But honestly, I agree with you. It would be amazing if there was an Fenix A350. But honestly, I hope they are working on an A330. I don't know, but I hope. Exactly, mate. Like we're already getting a A350 from Builds. They are not bad. I like their work. They're sometimes a little bit simple, but I like their work.
Turkish 1005 Varna Center radar contact.
One plane I'm still on the lookout for, and I don't know, I'm still on the fence about it, but it's the Builds A300. You will probably seen it. It's the stretched version of the A310. I just don't know. Every time I see it in the marketplace, I think, yeah, I should get it, but then I'm like, I don't need it. I already have A310 for free. But that's also how I thought about the Fenix A320 and well, this A320 family. Which one are you getting, aviation? Are you getting the Fenix A320 series? Phoenix has already stated that their planes will be supported in MSFS 24. So honestly, don't. Nah, the 300, the A300. Okay. Well, honestly, I might get it in the. I might get it also in the other one, just like you in MSFS 24, because there are a lot of good planes releasing soon. We have the Builds A350. There is the Bluebird Simulation 757, which I'm waiting like crazy for. I think all of us are waiting for that one, but that one is still on my list. We still need to get the proper 767. There are a lot of planes that I'm waiting for. Like, I hope we get it soon. But yeah, definitely the ones I will get. And by the way, the Aerosoft A330. Aerosoft A330, A350 from Anybuilds, 757 from Bluebird, the 777-200 from BMDG, still on my list. The freighter I will probably skip on, I'm not too interested in that one. And the Anybuilds A300, those are on my list. Me too, mate. Rob a bank and get them all. It's definitely worth it. It's worth the experience. But guys, give me 1 minute. I'm running to the bathroom and coming back. I need to pee. Yes, here we are, here we are. Thank you for your patience, mate. Honestly, aviation, mate, A7, I know you're a big fan of Airbus planes. Get this one. Get the Fenix, you definitely won't regret it. And now they have a special offer. You get £10 off all 3 of them. A big package that includes all of them. You will love it, guaranteed. I can get you, man. 738 is very expensive. It was like $70 or something like that. It's not, it ain't nothing. But that one was definitely worth it as well. I have no complaints about the PMDG planes. I tried flying with the A320 and it's not a bad plane. But I gotta say, I still prefer the A319 because you can get into tighter spots with it. Like Innsbruck is just super easy with that plane. But depending on what kind of flights you fly regularly, right? If you're more flying from big airports to another big airport, yeah, then all of them will work fine. But if you're like me, who likes to jump from like Lelystad to Rotterdam, well then, or from Rotterdam towards Lelystad, a smaller airport, vice versa, then the A319 is amazing. Or from London City. I feel you, man, me too. That's very high on my list. I ain't a big Airbus fan, But that one, I want to see, I want to hear, and I want to feel. I found it very difficult to fly the Airbus in the beginning. Coming from Boeing, the systems felt weird. The FMC felt extremely weird. But then, having learned the systems in TFDI, like in the MD-11, like you gotta understand. I start with Boeing, and then going from Boeing to an MD-11, which is like a middle ground between Airbus and Boeing. It's easier to switch over to an Airbus. Like honestly, I think the MD-11 pilots can fly anything. Because if you understand how to use the systems of that plane, the rest are just the same. Because like I said, it's a middle ground. They use similar systems, but Boeing is just different from Airbus and vice versa. But MD-11 is just exactly the middle. Did you get the MD-11? Honestly, I can understand you. It's easier sometimes, but the workflow of the Boeing, nah, man. Like if I see the 737, it just makes sense to me because all the things you do, I don't know. Everything seems to be in the correct place. Everything seems to be present that I would like to see. Like in case of an emergency as well, I think I would be more comfortable in a Boeing than an Airbus, especially the 737. Honestly, if you like Boeing and if you like Airbus and you're in the middle, get them the 11 before you get any other plane. That one, nah man, you're definitely not stupid. But the workflow of Boeing just makes sense to me. Like you start from start from one point, go to another one, and then you finish the. Like with Airbus, you work from the top to the bottom, but from Boeing, you work from. Okay, with the 737, it's kind of messy. You do something to the right, then something to the left. But when you know where everything is associated, it feels like you're setting up everything properly, you know? It's automated, but not automated crazily.
Turkish 112 tree traffic in sight.
I'm hoping to get a Cathy Pacific livery for this one, or the A320. No, A320 I have, but A319 or A321, so that we can do Kaitak again. Nice one. Where are you landing, mate? Which plane are you flying, and what is, what was the destination, and where did you start from? I'm curious. Let me know. Sophia Center. Oh man, we're just entering Bulgaria. This is gonna be a long flight.
1123. Goodbye.
Yeah, the plane is way more silent at this altitude.
Flight level tree 60.
Turkish 112 tree, Sophia Center radar contact. Continue to Navod.
this is a lot more bearable than before. At lower altitudes, this plane just screams. Flight level, no, nautical miles, okay. I was gonna say, if we drop down here, it's too fast. Speed limit exceed. Ah, the speed limit is lower, okay. $69. A little bit more. 71. 71, that seems to be it. We have a slight imbalance in fuel. Not too much. Let's see the center tanks. Okay, we are doing crossfeed now. Oops. Let's get rid of APU. And generator now. Just turn them off for a moment. Let's balance out these tanks. What is gravity feed? Fuel left tank 1 low. It's pumping it from here, that should be fine. Let's balance this out. Oh no. Yeah, I know. But it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, eh? People just spawn in on the runway and don't go away. That just happens a lot, so I kinda got used to it. They stated something about it. They would change that in MSFS 24. I hope they will make it impossible to land or spawn at a runway in online mode. Because it breaks the game for many of us. That might be one of the only reasons that I'm considering going to FATSIM. But I don't know. We need to see what happens. Maybe soon I will do the exam, but I'm just lazy, man. Working all day, I don't want to learn for something else as well. Okay, those have balanced out. Let's turn them back on. You have evened out the fuel. Good job. X feed can turn off. Come back on. Turn these off for a brief second. Okay, now this should be balanced off. Perfect. 4780, 4780. That is what we want to see. That would be our speed limit, I guess. Aviation lad, where are you flying from, man? Ah, true, true. I can definitely relate to that. People should just learn to spawn into the correct spots, or spawn at the gate. But there, exactly. Sorry, mate. You told me. My my head is somewhere else, and I don't know if you can notice, but do you see that the game looks a little bit different now? For me, like the sky has a little bit of a different color. The clouds look a lot more different compared to before. The textures on the ground have another shade to them. I installed a mod yesterday night. There is this certain mod you can download and you can get shaders for it. And man, if you download the shaders and install it and get the correct one for you, poof, the game just transforms.
Turkish 112
It's way more realistic at this point.
118.175. Good day.
So I'm very impressed with the sound design of this plane as well.
Goodbye. Bucharest Center Turkish 112 tree flight level tree 60.
Turkish 112 Tree Bucharest Center radar contact. Continue to Navod.
What? How did you lose your license, mate? What did you do? Did you get a possible pilot deviation? Oh, nice, mate. Man, the traffic add-on seems to be a good one, honestly. How you tell it to me, and what I've seen on YouTube, it seems like one to get. But there are so many add-ons, man, for this game. Like it's crazy. You can go bankrupt buying all of them. Any ideas why the fuel becomes imbalanced? Now it's balanced again because I played with crossfeed, but it says it has gravity feed for the center tank, yet how does gravity feed work? But any ideas on when it becomes imbalanced in the beginning? I always have that on my planes. And when it's imbalanced it becomes hard to land. That would be possible. It is. Well, I put it on CL. It's like the auto throttle mode for this plane, as you know. I'm way too high. It's yeah, it doesn't even state it here anymore. But it is on auto throttle. That's for sure. Let's say this might sound stupid, but I think I like the older Airbus more than the Neo one. And for landing we should probably come in around here. 130 to 150. Nah, this should be a correct spot. He doesn't have them. That could also be a possibility, man. Aviation. Honestly, I don't know. It could be that it has more consumption over the years. So I keep saying it, but I love this plane. I love the modeling. I love all the attention to detail into this. All these rivets or the screws. You can even see there they have like a Phillips head, and there they have flat screws. Screws, Phillips heads again. The window heating parts, okay. Let's see what any other screens we have on this plane. I never played too much with this. We have APU, which is turned off at the moment. Ah, we always have a specific APU screen, that's amazing. Condition, hot air. Not too relevant for me. The people in the back can freeze. Put it the cold so that they all sleep. Doors. Ooh, we can even see the doors, the slides. Okay, what the? Everything that could be deployed. The wheels, the pressure. Left front tire is a little bit low compared to the right front. There we have also a little bit of a difference. All? What is all? Okay, if you keep pressing this it just goes through all the screens, okay. Let's keep that at fuel, we have engines up here. And at this point we should leave our passengers to be free. You can smoke on my plane, guys, enjoy. And just to show you guys the attention to detail that Fenix had put into this plane. We could also show it right there, but let's go here. Ah, the smoking is still on. Excuse me. Ah, we cannot turn the smoking off, it seems like. Okay, interesting. No smoking, guys, I wished. but the company just doesn't allow it. You can't smoke. Womp womp. Tray tables for business. The center ones. Yeah, the center ones, the rear ones have them as well in the center. Okay. Interesting choice, even though they could be put up here. I never understood this wall. Like, what's the difference? We're all people. Why would you want to be separated? Segregation? It's something from the past. But anyways. Say this is probably one of the best planes in the game. The window views are just stunning. Man, the emergency info cards are incredibly accurate. This is exactly as Turkish Airlines system. Like you can even see the Turkish rating here. This one is this is the rear side. This is the front side. Here you can tell it better. A321-200. Taşınabilir elektronik cihazlar, portable electronic devices. Okay, about how you set your baby, how you sit. Can we? Yeah, we can go. This. I never understand this. If we're gonna crash, we're all gonna die, so it doesn't matter. At least that's what I think. Hey, we can even see a little bit of the booklet behind it. You see a wolf back. I don't know if you saw it. Okay, let's get out of there. This it's a nice little detail, but unnecessary for us at this point. Let's enjoy some more wing views. I love how they made this in. Looks extremely realistic. Even the little hatch up top. Yes, we have said this is a wing view. Perfect. But the aviation is okay, mate. I understand you'll have to go. Where are you going, if I may ask? Any special plans today? And indeed, very nice modeling. Fenix earned my respect. If they bring out any other product in the future, I will definitely consider it, and I won't skip it like before. I wish all planes in this game were on this level of realism. Is nice as well. Date. 7. We go here. Do Shift 8. We go here. Perfect. If what is okay, mate? I don't understand. You told me you had to go in 10 minutes, right? Ah, now I see. Now I've read back. You're at the gate in real life. Okay, today is the day you're on the ERJ 195, right? Or ERJ 190? From where to where are you flying? I might do another ERJ flight after this one, just for fun, to recreate your flight. Let me see where we are. We are very far. I think this should be the Bulgarian border. Yeah, we are just about to exit Bulgaria. Oh, we have exited Bulgaria. I ain't so sure about that. This should be Serbia, Hungary, Austria, Germany. XO is the important, or Norco is the important waypoint for me. That's why I probably should start descending again. What, in the game? That I want to see. I see someone coming over there. Crazy. My friend is in the Rafale, the G39. It's the Griffin, right? Welcome to the stream. ATC is not saying anything about this though. Nothing about traffic. Let's see how it will look from the cockpit. Aviation, if you can hear me, could you come to my left wing, just next to the engine? Let's see how accurate or how precise you can fly. Let me quickly check what my speed. I cannot see that. Wait, can you tell me what plane you see me in? Do you see me in a A321, an A320, a generic livery? What? I'm curious. Like the mod you downloaded had some live traffic effects as well, right? What happened? China Airlines lol. Nah, that's like that's like an insult, man. And what plane? A320 CEO. Okay, okay. Very close at least. Do you have the Latin VFR A320 CEO? And do you like it? I saw it on sale a while ago and I was interested in it, but then I skipped on it. Of course, babe. Come to my left wing. Like, make this passenger see you. Honestly, I don't know my speed. Let me check for you. Mach 726, around 235, 234 knots. Let's say that's a 234 knots, man.
Luxor 826 traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level tree 50 Airbus. Report them in sight. Luxor 826 have the Airbus in sight.
$234 knots aviation. I don't know if you have got that. Come to my left wing if you can. Let me see if I can spot you. Yes, there you are. Come close. Let's try to see you in the window. And try to keep it still there, yeah? A little bit more, a little bit more. A little bit more, mate, a little bit more. You're almost there. I want to take a good screenshot with you next to the wing, a little bit faster. I need you a little bit more to the front. I'm still not seeing you in the window. Almost there, almost there. You've almost made it, my friend. A tad bit more. You can do it, mate. You can do it. Come on. Ah, almost. Try to keep it still next to my. You're doing right side. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, you coming? Oh, left side. Okay. Going back to left wing view. Yeah, you're going good, going good. A little bit more, a little bit more. I want to see you next to the engine, like in the middle of the window if you can. That would be amazing. Almost there, almost there, almost there. You can do it, you can do it. Oh no, you ditched. You almost had it, mate. Try to come into this window view. Let's see how good of a pilot you are. Yeah, possible, mate, possible. Tomorrow, around this time should be possible, a little bit earlier, depending on what I have to do. But let's keep in touch. See you next time, mate. It was nice flying with you again. Let's do another subscriber session soon. I will do a live stream with you together. But okay, I wish you a good day, mate. I hope to see you soon in another stream. Take care and see you next time. And good luck today.
112 tree traffic in sight.
Luxor 826 have the Airbus in sight. Turkish 112 tree, contact Budapest Center on 120.375. Good day.
Going to 120.375 Turkish 112 tree. Budapest Center Turkish 112 tree flight level tree 60.
Turkish 112 tree Budapest Center radar contact. Continue. Air Crete 2211 contact Belgrade Center on 120.425. Good day. Turkish 112 tree traffic is 10 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level tree 60 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Turkish 112 tree have the Boeing in sight.
Budapest Center Luxor on 124.4. Good day. For Nouvel Air 7388. Goodbye. Turkish 112 tree contact Vienna Center on 124.4. Good day.
Going to 124 decimal for Turkish 112 tree. Vienna Center Turkish 112 tree flight level tree 60.
Turkish 112 tree Vienna Center radar contact continue. 112 tree contact Langen Center on 118.75. Good day.
118.75 Turkish 112 tree. Goodbye. Langen Center Turkish 112 tree flight level tree 60.
Turkish 112 tree, Langen Center radar contact. Continue to Exoba. Langen Center Magic Sun 24 tree is at flight level tree 80 climbing flight level 420. Magic Sun 24 tree, Langen Center radar contact. Continue to Zaman. Turkish 112 tree traffic is 8 o'clock 2 miles at flight level tree 70 Ember. Report them in sight.
Turkish 112 tree have the traffic.
Langen Center KLM 1370 is at flight level tree 70 descending flight level tree 60. KLM 1370 Langen Center radar contact. Continue to Romeo Kilo November. KLM 1370 traffic is 2 o'clock 2 miles at flight level tree 65 Airbus. Report them in sight. Magic Sun 24 tree traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 90 Boeing. Report them in sight. KLM 1370 have the traffic. KLM 1370 traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 90 Boeing. Report them in sight. Turkish 112 tree traffic is 9 o'clock 4 miles at flight level tree 90 Boeing. Report them in sight.
Turkish 112 tree have the Boeing in sight.
KLM 1370 have the Boeing in sight. Magic Sun 24 tree traffic in sight.
112 tree have the traffic.
KLM 1 tree 70 traffic in sight. Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your descent flight level 260. Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your descent flight level 260. Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your descent flight level 260. Langen Center Ryanair 181 tree is at flight level tree 70 climbing flight level 420. Ryanair 181 tree, Langen Center radar contact, continue. Turkish 112 tree, contact Amsterdam Center on 119.175. Good day.
Going to 119.175 Turkish 112 tree. Amsterdam Center Turkish 112 tree is passing flight level tree 60 descending flight level 260.
Turkish 112 tree, Amsterdam Center radar contact, continue to Norku. Turkish 112 tree, you are 50 miles east. Descend and maintain 16,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP. Turkish 112 tree, descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Turkish 112 tree, descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots.
Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP Turkish 112 tree.
KLM 1 tree 70, you are 47 miles east. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP KLM 1 tree 70. Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your descent 7,000 feet. Scandinavian 1557, you are tree 8 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP. Turkish 112 tree, keep speed not above 220 knots.
Keep speed not above 220 knots. Turkish 112 tree.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP Scandinavian 1557.
not above 220 knots. Turkish 112 tree.
Turkish 112 tree, you are 13 miles east of Schiphol. Contact Schiphol Tower on 118.28 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 118.28 Turkish 112 tree. Schiphol Tower Turkish 112 tree 11 miles east inbound ILS runway 27 approach.
Turkish 112 tree Schiphol Tower. Altimeter 29.77, wind 198 at 11. Cleared ILS runway 27 approach.
Schiphol Tower Turkish 112 tree inbound ILS runway 27 approach.
Turkish 112 tree Schiphol Tower. Altimeter 29.77, wind 198 at 11. Cleared ILS runway 27 approach.
Cleared ILS runway 27 approach Turkish 112 tree. Schiphol Tower Turkish 112 tree is going missed.
Turkish 112 tree, contact Amsterdam Center on 119.175. Good day.
119.175 Turkish 112 tree. Goodbye.
sight. Easy 79er 30, your tree 8 miles east. Descend and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via ARTIP transition. Clear to ARTIP. Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via ARTIP transition. Clear to ARTIP Easy 79er 30.
miles southwest. Climb and maintain 7,400 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via river transition. Cleared to river. Climb and maintain 7,400 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via river transition. Clear to river Orange Tree 701 heavy.
$1,500. $2,000. $1,000. $500. $400. $100 above. Minimum. $100. $50. $50.
Schiphol approach EZ7838 is
Too
at
low,
6,900 feet.
Too low,
Climbing
gear.
7,200 feet.
Too low, terrain. Too low,
EZ7838
gear.
Schiphol approach altimeter
Too low,
29.77
terrain.
radar contact. Continue to Sokol.
Schiphol approach Turkish 112 tree is missed approach at Schiphol.
Turkish 112 tree, you are 2 miles northwest. Climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via Sokol transition. Clear to Sokol.
approach vectors to final.
Turkish 112 tree, you are 6 miles northwest. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors ILS runway 06 approach. Circle to land runway 27.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors ILS runway 06 approach. Circle to land runway 27. Turkish 112 tree.
Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your climb 10,000 feet. Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your climb 10,000 feet. Austrian tree 77, you are 26 miles east. Descend and maintain 8,500 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP.
2,500.
Turkish 112 tree, please expedite your climb 10,000 feet. Climb and maintain 8,500 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 27 approach via RDIP transition. Clear to RDIP Austrian tree 77.
Terrain ahead.
Turkish 112 tree, please
500.
expedite your climb 10,000 feet.
400
Think rate. Think rate.
above.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain. Too low.
Minimum.
Terrain. Think rate. Too
100.
low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
40, 30, 20, retard. 10,
Turkish 112 tree taxi to the gate.
Turkish 112 tree taxi to gate Charlie 12 using taxiway Bravo Alpha Tree Alpha Alpha 4 Echo.
Taxiing to gate Charlie 12 via taxiway Bravo Alpha Tree Alpha Alpha for Echo Turkish 112 tree.